Wait. Stop. Piece of shit. Okay. Okay. Alrighty then, I'll tab back into the game. Okay, and hopefully that'll cause my computer's fan to chill the fuck out. Okie doke. So it is January 2nd, which for some reason apparently the government and all other kind of official sources like to see as the actual start of the year because apparently the government's not allowed to do shit on Sundays. Go figure. So, anyway, Hunter Call of the Wild. I managed to pick up the rest of the DLC that I was missing. The only thing I'm missing right now is like one stupid cosmetic pack I don't care about. Got all the maps, got all the gameplay stuff, got the deck blinds, semi-automatic 20 gauge, and for the first time, Rancho del Arroyo. Now, the map I'm on right now is currently Revan Tuli Coast. I've been there before in multiplayer, and I got a couple things off of there, but this time around, I actually went ahead and just bought it, and I actually managed to get my first Capercaillie. First one I ever showed up was a gold tier, which I was not expecting. The dumb thing was how I actually managed to get it. For whatever reason, the Capercaillie likes to go full-on anger burb, and it like had its tail puffed out, its wings being just came stomping right up to me like it was gonna tell me what for. At which point it just took a full charge bird shot, and it's just like, you are stupid, very stupid. Get on the wall. And the funny thing is, the next one that came up did the same thing. I don't know what it is about the Capercaillie, but for some reason they are like aggro as fuck. And it's like, it's a feather-covered football. So anyway, I have never been to Rancho del Arroyo before, so I'm going to check that out. Here's hoping everything doesn't turn into a slideshow. Ooh, that's snazzy. It looks expensive. Get ready for the B-roll.
Welcome to Rancho del Arroyo. Your flight was okay? Can I get you? This is Vaquero country. Generations of cowboys have eked out a living here, my family among them. But all that cattle ranching has left its mark. I'd be trading this land's future for a quick buck if I wasn't prepared to face up to that. You've been all over the world, hunted in countless reserves. If anyone knows what this place needs to compete with the best of them, it's you. So, I want you to help us make a change. Become northern Mexico's leading biosphere and hunting reserve. Let me explain.
Yes, we're going to make a leading hunting biosphere by blasting the crap out of everything that moves, a few things that don't. Although this is the first one that you actually start off inside.
It's time to get to work. If you want to head out and work off last night's carne asada, do me the honor of officially opening this outpost first, huh? Or feel free to scout out the place. Get the bacanora out of your system. This building, La Casa Grande or the Big House, is going to be your base of operations. I know, it's a mess. I took my own stuff, but nobody's volunteered to come pick up the family's things yet. So look all you want, but don't touch. My mom would come over and hit me with her flip-flop if I so much as hinted that someone had been rummaging around. Family, you know. Anyway, settle in.
Oh, this is nice.
U.S. hunters love to glass terrain with binoculars. But if you find yourself in denser cover, tracking's the way to go. Just make sure you keep your bearings.
Yeah, that's kind of why I brought GPS, dude. I mean, so far, this is like the nicest place we actually start off a map in. The hell is...
ya no Azuela. It's about the revolution. My bisabuelo Javier used to complain that Azuela had gotten it all wrong. And I should know I was there. But he must have read it cover to cover 20 times.
Oh, here we go. Honestly, I was kind of hoping that was going to be a cigar box. Okay. Definitely needs to be cleaned up. Otherwise, very nice kitchen. I love the counter space. Not too sure crazy I'm about the island, but you know, whatever.
Ugh. Oh, I told her to take those down. This is what I did when the other boys were out playing soccer. Managed to make a career out of it, at least.
Well, don't mind me. I'm just going to step outside of your family home in a second here. I want to make sure the door doesn't open. And I'm just going to leave everything open to the wind. Yeah, okay. Yep, wind, rain, dust storm, nuclear flatulence, whatever feels like blowing in. Let's see how much they accounted for nosy fuckers. Okay, saguaro cactus, it's kind of funny. You find like all over Arizona, there's assholes that like to shoot these things. They don't realize to get this tall, this cactus right here is like 200 years old. One of the things that you do not do is go around taking pot shots at a saguaro cactus.
Not a bad place to put your feet up, no? Come back whenever you need a real bed. Now, I know you've mastered some pretty extreme environments, but the desert isn't something you can just stroll into. Why don't you do some scouting from the lookout tower nearby? The first step to surviving out here is knowing where the water is. That'll lead you to the food, and I'm sure you can figure out the rest.
Okie dokie, so let's see here. Excuse me. Okay, so this is the new semi-auto 20 gauge that comes with the ducking cover pack, and honestly, I didn't think I would like this shotgun as much as I do. It's like I don't particularly care for 20 gauge too much because I tend to be a bit of an extremophile. Hand cannons, 3-inch Magnum shotguns. But this one is just effortless to take ducks with this thing. That said, the only actual optic it takes is the shotgun scope, which is a little weird. Okay, I was a bit nervous. Truly, I don't need all the oddball colors. Oh, what exactly are the species I hear? Oh, there's gonna be coyotes. Probably gonna need that. Pretty sure there's gonna be a puma around here somewhere. Duck blinds. It's amazing. I've stuck these like right next to my typical like duck decoy loadouts. I've had ducks land so close when I was in this thing that I could probably could have spit on them and hit them. Wait a minute. Okay, why is this still a point of interest? Whatever. Hacienda, okay? Which means there's something I missed. Wait a second, this is supposed to be a house, right? Where's the bedrooms? There's gotta be a second floor, right? Well,
No one's really been in here much since my bisabuelo. That's my great-grandfather, since he died.
okay, so there's the bedroom that we start off in. Random tree in the middle of the yard. Taking a quick look around to see if there's anything else here because I don't like having random objective markers on my map. Okay, so what else would I possibly have left to find in here? 3 of 6. There's 3 things in here. Okay. Okay, so is this a 1-story or 2?
My abuela insisted on the cross. At least we managed to convince her that one was enough. Hey, I don't mean to stress you out or anything, but this isn't quite what I meant by scouting the place out.
Aha! There are stairs up. Key. What key for?
That was my great-grandfather Javier's. I swear that man used to take the damn thing into the bathroom with him. He was a vaquero through and through. Ah, that's a soldadera's hat. A woman revolutionary. My sister borrowed it for the centenary celebrations in Mexico City a few years ago. Let no one tell you Mexican women are afraid to do the dirty work. Well, you're thorough. I'll give you that.
Kind of reminds me of a Pablo Francisco comedian talking about getting a Mexican girlfriend. If you're a non-confrontational person and you have a Mexican girlfriend and you end up getting into a fight, take the hit. Oh, okay, just let me get my girlfriend. They will go absolutely batshit crazy. smack the crap out of whoever put a hand on you. Why is there a barbed wire fence here? What freaking random ass shit they can put out. Guess the roads are paved, that's nice. So it's pretty obvious they get a little bit of rain around here. At least that's groundwater. And a little jackrabbit. Shoot, it was like that. You know, stick out like a sore thumb. Whitetail deer. Whitetail are everywhere. Start looking around some weird ass plants. Kind of remind me of some bear girls. There's this bush that apparently is actually extremely toxic. If you try to use it to make a fire to cook your food, that toxic substance will end up getting the special forces team does, like, I think, I don't know if they're actually deployed or if they're doing training, but they did actually eek food this stuff, I don't know what it was. And every single one of them died. Also, there's a lot of yucca plants out here. Yucca glauca, otherwise known as soapweed. Also known as that fucking piece of shit in the front yard that keeps stabbing you in the damn knees. Yeah, when I was growing up, I had these two yucca, big old yucca plants in the front yard by the mailbox. God, I hated those damn things. Each leaf is like the spear of a freaking bayonet. And those little bastards will stab the shit out of you every time you go to check the mail. It doesn't matter if it's summer, winter, covered in snow. Steel.
Looks captivating, no? Except a lot of the problem with ranches like this one is what you can't see. We've sucked up so much of the groundwater for cattle that areas that used to be wetlands are turning arid year-round. The grasslands are mostly buffalo grass. It's an introduced species that smothers native plants. Likes to catch fire, too. I once saw a saguaro, you know, one of those classic cactus plants, surrounded by buffalo grass, burst into flames. It was one of the kicks in the rear I needed to finally sell off the last of our cattle. Anyway, take the time to explore the ranch in your downtime, too. If even half of what I heard growing up is true, there is plenty waiting out there.
Can I get the impression he's got a little bit of source for it? And Nico made it.
I'll make it worth your while, of course. First up, the cattle may be gone, but there's still some fencing left. There should be a pair of fencing pliers on the countertop in the Hacienda's kitchen.
I saw those. Crap, I gotta go all the way back to the last game. Hey, what's up, Mako? Well, the holidays, I managed to get the rest of the DLC for this game, with the exception of like one stupid cosmetic pack that I don't care about. But yeah, check this map out for the first time. They also added the ability to custom camouflage your guns. Now, if only they gave me the ability to put a bipod on my rifle. I do not like the amount of yucca plants in this field. Really? White-tailed deer sat by a chair and then just farted a gnarly one right next to it. For taking off like a douche. Okay, TV, VCR. Modest kitchen, not bad. Bed looks nice. Let's see, gear locker is bog standard, along with a body bin. Okay, real quick, what exactly are the species on here? Okay, Mexican bobcat, collared peccary, whitetail, mule deer, pheasant. I realize we're gonna need a deer bleeder. Hey, what am I doing? I'm kind of hoping that all of the outposts aren't the same, like, spot in a road. That's one of the things I like about New England Forest and Mississippi Acres. You don't really find two outposts that are like exactly the same.
That's them. I'll mark the spot on your hunter mate.
Yeah, the kitchen here is really nice. Just kind of dawned on me on the desert. Full-on 20-pound ghillie suit is probably not the best choice. So we'll go ahead and shack up with the Savannah Land Game Warden outfit. Yeah, the kitchen's got decent refrigerator. You missed the part with the kitchen magnets, I
Take it
think.
section by section.
Oh, my legend got out. What the fuck is this shit? Okay.
Hey, watch yourself there.
Ah,
The
I'm taking it
nearest
down.
hospital would laugh you out of the building if you told them you needed a tetanus shot for a barbed wire cut just because you weren't wearing gloves.
That still doesn't do anything about the post, though.
And now the posts. You
Ah.
can pile them up in a heap and I'll have someone collect them later.
Hernia 2! No, it's barely sticking there. Take this one. Dusty. On your ass. This one. 3 hours later. And then the last 2 came out without any issue at all.
Whew. I'm getting sweaty just watching you. Hey, don't get me wrong. I actually wanted to check this one off the list myself, but I had some matters to attend to in town. It's a big moment for the ranch, tearing down the last of the fencing. The Soto family has raised cattle on this land since Mexico's independence. My mom...
Oops.
Now you're making me sentimental. Look, how about a change of pace, huh? I'm stuck here waiting, and you're probably itching to put that trigger finger to good use, so let's have some fun. Things out here aren't all business, you know? You ever hunted pheasant before, no? Well, I'm no expert, but I picked up a couple of pointers from my friends over the border when we introduced these guys, so I can show you the ropes. Head over to the region marked on your hunter mate and we'll get started. Pheasants are shy, so look around for any evidence of them in vegetation cover.
Ah, yeah. No, I am not walking all the way over there. Real quick, though, just to do a quick once over the mansion here. Manor house, whatever the hell it is. Ringneck pheasant. Well, shit. You're a nice, big, huge dining room. Big ass, kitchen facility. Got the fridge, massive stove. Like, what the heck? Goddamn, that's 8-top burner. 8-burner top. Huge ass oven, warmer oven. Everybody has to have a toaster. I'm gonna say breadbasket. The worst chef in the house. Coffee. Kind of like the center island. I don't know if I'm particularly all too crazy about it, but you think about it. Go from chopping over here to actually prepping something over here, and then also, yeah. And it won't let me put the ice back in the fridge. Damn it. Now this part here was really nice. Big, huge candle chandelier. Nice sitting room. Opens out to this nice view of the mountain. I do say something that the stream starts getting like super duper choppy. Master bedroom. Key I can't use is probably going to come in handy for something else later. Huge bed. Hey, oh, ye peasants. hold up on her. Oh, it's this whole big ass region. Okay, so I need to take a right, a left, and a left.
The Rio Grande turkey has longer legs than its northern cousins, and you better believe it's gonna make the most of them if it hears you. Decoys and callers are your best friends here.
Gross turkey colors, and I got a duck blind. I keep hoping I'll be able to spot an antelope jackrabbit. That's about yeah, you're back up.
I was obsessed with bobcats as a kid, like wanted one as a pet obsessed. I know better than to think I could catch one now, of course. But a man can dream.
Actually, there's a type of cat called a pixie bob. Looks like a bobcat, but it's like actual house cat. Actual bobcat sees you as part of the menu. Okay, I'm not exactly a crazy fan of rabbits in the first place, but this is what I hate about trying to hunt fucking rabbits. Actually trying to find the little bastards. Also, I do not like the yucca plants. Pronghorn. It's a tier 4.
Pheasant feed in lighter cover like this. Looks like a good spot.
Okay. Looks like a good spot, except I'm not even where I need to be. I get hearing all kinds of shit. Fucking dog. Alright, you little thumping bastard. I hate rabbits. Yeah, bison just fine. Bison, big, huge, just like walking through a covered billboard. Rats on the other hand, small, skittish, pinpoint accurate. They're annoying as hell because they keep thumping at you everywhere you go. On top of that, you're barely torn the grass they hide in. Map. Yeah.
The antelope jackrabbit was made for shrublands. They can be a bit tricky to spot among the creosote bushes, but they're skittish, so listen for the thumping of their paws.
Well, anyway, let the rabbits on later. Always remember, children, the best way to hunt rabbits is with napalm for orbit. Can you imagine actually just like when a rabbit patch calling like a freaking napalm every strike?
Somewhere around here is a good place to start looking. So, the trick to pheasant hunting is maybe a little counterintuitive. You have to make them flee, or flush them out. They're lousy flyers, but we can use that to our advantage. We've just gotta get them to take off first. You know the rest. The right ammo for the job, of course. Then it's pan comido, a piece of cake. And no one likes a cheater, so no shooting them on the ground. Got it?
Hmm. And of course, the wind is not being my friend at the moment. That is way further than 200 meters. Oh, anyway. I came here for birds. Bighorn sheep. Okay. Okay. For a power optic, really is the maximum magnification I brought. Okay. Okay, let's see if I can make a friend out of this tree. Actually, this range, I could probably use a handgun. bit of patience. Okay, so as long as we keep calling, a little bit of patience, they should end up coming in. I want to just like get up and chase them down. Thing is, I know if I sit here for like another like 30 seconds to a minute, I just know one of them's gonna just like come sauntering on up. I might have been too far out. Yeah. Okay, back to the quest for birds. Kill a pheasant in the air. Okay. So I'm basically thinking treat the pheasant like the quail. Provided, of course, I can actually find fucking pheasant tracks instead of freaking deer. Okay, so this is a pretty sizable lake. I'm going to go ahead and meander around here. The cactus. I'm hoping that was a lung shot and not just winging it in the shoulder. And of course it was a shit shot. Damn it. He better be dead after that. Okay, that was the one I was tracking. That was the right one. Don't know why he stopped in there, right there in the water. Not gonna lie, I'm not digging the yucca plants. And they are everywhere. Good Lord, I haven't gone halfway around this lake. Right about now, I kind of wish I had a boat like on Reventuli. I think back to that episode of Bear Grylls I was watching. I think this was the plant. I think he's in Mexico, Mexican desert. And this plant here is like extremely toxic. You never want to build a fire out of those because they will poison your food. so far, I'm relatively certain that on this side, there's probably not going to be a whole lot running around, just because the way the terrain is, it's kind of, everything kind of plop slides down into the lake, as it were. Lake is a lot bigger than you think it is when you actually have to run around it. God, now I gotta get over there without killing myself in the process. Well, yes, I will take the most idiotically suicidal way of getting over here. Of course, the dog just teleports. And decides to go for a swim. Okay, great. Good job, bud. Kerplunk. Not the best whitetail, but should cook up fine. No idea what the dog's doing. Oh, before I forget, this does a little bit of a lucky charm here. Everybody always needs to start the day off right with a nice, fresh roasted, salty, juicy turkey sandwich. Okay, so I'm fairly well certain that that pheasant is over the top of this ridge. The pheasant are not playing by the rules. They need to fly. I wouldn't fuck that up.
I'm not a bad teacher, no? You're a pretty good pupil. My ambition is to make this the place to hunt pheasant in northern Mexico. If we can keep them this size, that shouldn't be a problem. Just gotta get the gringo tourists on board. They're a big money spinner, sure. But if that's what it takes to keep this place up and running, so be it. It's all for a good cause. Speaking of gringos, my cousin told me that she'd spotted some intruders with a U.S. license plate going hog wild, shooting animals from, get this, from a hunting stand mounted to a pickup truck. My insurance doesn't cover them, and I doubt the hunting they're doing is particularly ethical. So can you keep a lookout? Gracias.
Yay, more poachers.
Did you notice how dry the land around the old cattle pasture was? Even compared to the rest of the ranch, I mean. The more cattle you cram into a small area, the less ground cover there is. Water just runs off the land instead of making it into the vegetation. My parents' generation dug wells and pumped out several times more water than would rain in a year. When I told them my plans for this place, they weren't happy. Said I was selling out my inheritance. We haven't spoken much since. Of course, there are plenty of rancheros out here who graze their cattle responsibly. I just want to go in a different direction. I've tried explaining what they gain from it. They just wish me luck. But I've heard what they say behind my back. Chavita fresita. It's like, they're basically calling me a snob. They went to college in Mexico City, same as me. I just stayed a while after I graduated. Worked overseeing protected natural areas for CONAP. But back to business. Luckily for us, there's an easy solution to the groundwater problem. It just requires some more muscle on your part. I need you to set up a few gabions. They're wire mesh baskets you fill with rocks and place along the banks of the arroyo to accumulate silt, which holds the water like a sponge so it can trickle back into the ground. The winter rains aren't as predictable as they used to be. You know, with climate change doing a number on us. So, the sooner, the better.
You think they were calling him a snob? That's a nice way of putting it. They were actually calling him a son of the bitch. Okay, coming up on the coast. Okay, I'm not even going to try to snipe those things with 22 Hornet in the air, so I'm going to head back real quick. Grab some birdshot. See about coming on back. Okay, so do missions in Rancho. This is free. 8097 bird gun. Okay. Gamekeeper 12 gauge. I'm just looking around seeing what I do and do not have. Okay, so I got a couple flavors of 303 to get, and Quattrocolina's missions. They just give you this one. Although I went ahead and bought the polymer. This is going to be the next really expensive one, the 338. It helps put the ammo in the inventory. Okay, so if I think about it, turkey. I was trying to see if there was any way I could end up coming in with one of the muzzle loaders, because I guarantee those things will make a number out of any whitetail. Ah, I think you got it. I hate the damn auto run. Alright, so these are basically the same as Silver Ridge. I know I'm supposed to be taking the road, but I was actually running through this scrub line pretty good. Really, of course, I don't end up running into a tree or a bush or a gigantic fucking rock. What the hell? Skipper, so far this is kind of like reminding me of like a cross between Silver Ridge Peaks, the Colorado map, yellow, and Wilanga Savannah, the African. You got Silver Ridge species, but you got kind of Wilanga style ranges. Boop, boop. Don't run over the dog. So Moronga's got similar scrub shit to this, where you got occasionally big, huge groves of unusual trees, or in this case, cactus. And you get like this really, really super duper long range. It's like open prairie kind of deals. Eek. Oh yes, ride the ATV with me. Get your salad the hard way. So open your mouth and drive. Shit.
There should be a pile of rocks there. Line up the gabions first, then fill them. They're conspicuous enough, no? No? Well, the important thing is that they work. Cram as many as you can into each of them. That'll set us up nicely for winter.
It one herniated disc later.
It's gonna take some time to see the effect of all this, but it's good work you're doing. Believe me, I'm grateful for the extra set of hands. I have one final task for you before you are free to go off on your own. Most of our outposts are former stockmen's residences. Gives them a bit of rustic charm, you know? Back in the old days, entire families worked the land here. Men, women, and children. We still had a couple of people on staff when I was born. But then beef prices tanked and my parents couldn't afford the expense anymore. Us kids had to pick up the slack. Anyway, there's a stockman's residence kind of in the middle of nowhere, even by the standards of this place, that had fallen into disuse. We've given it a paint job and replaced some of the furniture. Now all that's needed to officially establish it as an outpost is a notice board. Head over and set it up.
Okay, if you want to drive around the Dinosaur Valley. Woo! Oh, and then we said to try some hunting reserve, all of a sudden we find like T-Rex skeletons and shit. I suppose finding T-Rex skeletons and T-Rex shit would be kind of a weird way to live in the reserve. Anyway, the outpost all different.
There's the notice board. Grab that shovel tool. Clear away the rocks first, just over there where the path begins. Ay, bet you're glad you're not doing this in July.
I'm glad I'm not actually physically doing this.
Oh, what's that?
The fuck?
Ay, Gene, is that some sort of save for a logbook? Let me see. It's a brass lock and handle, a keyhole. This is not new. Could be early 20th century. I feel like I recognize it from somewhere. I've got it. There used to be a lockbox like this in the Casa Grande's master bedroom. My mom wouldn't like you snooping around, but this feels important. Can you head back over there and see if you can find the key? Just if you're up for it, of course. This isn't part of your job description. Oh, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Finish up here first. Looks good. And feel free to use this outpost yourself now.
Oh, I have satellite TV.
In the neighborhood, I'd appreciate it if you could swing by the Casa Grande. I guess my curiosity's got the better of me.
Your curiosity? Shit. What about my curiosity? I'm the one that goes poking around all the fucking corners of your house looking for anything that might have been left behind that I can pilfer. Oh, dartboard outside with darts. Bug zapper. We already know there's a satellite dish. Fan, VCR, satellite TV, modest kitchen, pizza. Old man shows sake bottle. Actually, it's old man shows that. It's old man show that's actually probably gonna be soju. Boom.
The master bedroom's upstairs. He always did appreciate his privacy, my great-grandfather. That room and the study were like his own personal oasis. Right. Let me think. Some plausible deniability would be good for when my mom finally shows up. So let's not just start rifling through things. The logbox I remember was sitting on a shelf next to a wardrobe.
His boomstick.
A disassembled shotgun. Pump action looks like. Also early 20th century. Are those flecks of blood on the stock? It would make sense if it belonged to Don Javier. He did sleep in here for most of his life, but I don't recognize it. Look, I don't know how things are done where you're from, but I'd rather not get the police involved with this. Whatever happened clearly happened a long time ago, and they've got more to worry about out here in the borderlands. Plus, my family has a somewhat complicated history with them.
I'd be happy to take it off your hands for you.
Let's try to solve this ourselves. Let me think. I'm no Sherlock Holmes, but maybe we should check it for clues.
Winchester 1897 riot gun is what it was actually called when it was used in the war. It was only called a trench gun after the war by media. But this is the spurterized version. And the thing about this is this one has the capability of you hold down the trigger and then just like ba-boom, 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 and it'll do what's called a slam fire, and you can get really, really fast with that. You're going to suck balls with it because it's a shotgun and you're trying to rapid fire, but...
RS Bosque Alto, agosto de 1916. RS Bosque Alto, August 1916. Bosque Alto is a site to the east of here, the woods up in the hills, but the initials... RS, RS, RS. I'm stumped. How about you leave the gun here for now, and I'll have someone from the lab we usually work with for animal samples check the blood. I really doubt there's any intact DNA left, if it's as old as that engraving suggests, but it doesn't hurt to check. I'll keep you up to date.
Okay, as long as I get that shotgun as payment. Yeah, anyway, the thing about if you actually find an 1897, that's the takedown version, which comes in half, served for numerous years. They can still actually shoot them today, 100 years later. Thing about them is the takedown versions occasionally get a little loose, so trying to slam fire with them is a particularly dangerous proposition. Now, the reason why they're a dangerous proposition is because of the fact that sometimes it'll go, but it won't quite go fully all the way into battery. So what'll happen is it'll go out of battery and an out of battery detonation shouldn't be the end of the world, but it could be the end of your shotgun. Just to be on the safe side, and make sure there's maybe not something else I need to look for on this.
Is that the key? It sure looks well used. Let's try it. I'm not aware of any buildings up around Bosque Alto. Or at least, not any intact ones. Good thing I know someone whose entire job involves tracking things down. And this time, you don't need to worry about anything running off on you. I'll mark the rough location on your hunter mate, and you can put those transferable skills to the test. Chances are we won't find anything, but I won't rest easy until we've at least checked.
Okay, fortunately for me, I unlocked a fast travel point.
This is the place. Find some high ground and do some scouting.
Okay. Find some high ground. How high are we talking? Hmm. Didn't try to compensate for going around the lake. That's going to be actually about double the actual trip length. Trying to get to that. Hello, incredibly awkward rock. You know, start talking about guys shooting off a modified truck. This game has a thing with these family of idiots called the Bodmans. I'd be too shocked if they were the rainbows that came down and decided to start blasting up the joint.
There, by the lake. A shack.
Right. I see a tree, and another tree, and a lake, and a beach. $20, he just brought up Google Maps and looked at the actual sat nav picture. Ooh. Piece of shit. Anyway, this place also has a little bit in common with Burger King. All the lakes are like death traps. Eek.
I've been on an adventure.
Split man. So what exactly did your adventure entail? Watching two different streamers, and both of them sent you on raids. Okay. Yes, that raid had to be Raid Shadow Legends. No, we're not doing that. Yes, I've tried Raid Shadow Legends. It sucks. I hate it. Well, seeing as how it splits here, just a cool thing here. I did manage to, off stream, get my Master Rank 9 done in Warframe. I decided to do that off stream just because of the fact that, long and short of it is I didn't want to fuck up again and have to wait down the day. So I figured if I did fuck up and I had to wait a day, I'd just go ahead and do that on my own time.
I guess I wasn't wrong about there not being any intact buildings around here. Are you able to get inside? Be careful.
Okay, doesn't look like it's too falling apart.
Someone must have rested here at some stage, but there's nothing to suggest they bunkered down. Try the desk there. Mira, what a thing to find out in the middle of nowhere. I'm amazed it's not completely faded. So, I'm pretty sure the guy on the right is Bisabuelo Javier. Even without the head, the suit's a dead giveaway. And his younger friend must be our RS. The date isn't too far off the one in the shotgun, at least. This is weirdly familiar. I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. Let's go back to the Casa Grande. There's a century's worth of old photos and newspaper clippings in Javier's study. Maybe we'll find something that jogs my memory. The landform looks like the one around where they used to water the cattle back when open grazing was still practiced. It's along the arroyo, but I'm not sure where exactly, and I don't recognize the shrine. Take the photo with you and we can try matching it to your surroundings. Oh, by the way, I got a call from the lab while you were wandering around Bosque Alto.
Okay.
As I suspected, the blood samples didn't turn up any DNA. It was always going to be a long shot, if you'll forgive the pun. Anyway, I sent the shotgun itself to a gunsmith to retrofit and reassemble.
Good lad.
I want you to have it. You didn't have to go out of your way to help solve this mystery that has nothing to do with you. But you stepped up. I know, it's a bit macabre to use a dead man's weapon, but, look, We're conservationists. Waste not, want not should guide us. I doubt RS would mind, whoever he was. Unless you'd rather it ended up in a museum.
Do you have any idea how many dead people's weapons I've used?
Didn't think so. I've asked my cousin to leave it at an outpost I'll mark on your hunter mate.
Haha, here. Alright, free shotgun time. Okay, this is Rancho del Arroyo, and yes, this is the Mexican map. I'm going to fast travel to the other side of this lake, because that's bullshit. Yeah, anyway, the story so far is that we're basically trying to get an old cattle ranch up to modern snuff. I guess this is one of the new maps. Well, my new maps. New to me. It's been out for a while, but... There's this one in Reventoli Coast. The story on that one is a bit interesting. It's like, the guy that you work with, sweet as pie, but, kind of bland. It's the nicest man in Finland. So I was talking about the hunting ethics and all that shit. Anyway, the story here is that trying to restore the ranch, we ended up finding this old Winchester 1897 takedown model. This is going to be a horrible idea. Thank you, Bush. So far, this also seems to be a poaching issue. A bunch of yahoos that decided they wanted to have a specialized poaching rig truck. So far, this area has given me Baranga Savannah vibes, as well as Silver Ridge Peaks with a touch of Parque Fernando. It's got Silver Ridge Animals, Savannah Ranges, and similar to Parque Fernando, Death Trap Lakes. Ow. It also has cactus. A lot of cactus. This has this kind of theoretical RP thing of you just throw all your gun boxes on the back of the ATV and drive them out as a storage capacity. I kind of almost suggest that they end up players up with like freaking motocross bikes. What the fuck? Yeah, that's safe. Yeah, your can's lined up for target practice right next to a fucking gas can.
hope it serves you better than it did RS. I've got some more news while I have your ear. Remember those gringo intruders I told you about? Well, my cousin's just texted me. She spotted their pickup truck again on her way home. Actually, not far from the outpost you're at now. But no sign of the intruders themselves. Do me a favor. Head out and jot down their license plate number. And if you do see them, probably best to just turn back. Who knows what they're packing?
If I do see them, it's not going to matter what they're packing. Because they were not anticipating me.
Eesh. I really hope they at least turned off the engine when they went hunting in this thing. And that's the crappiest shooting range I've ever seen.
Yeah,
What does
Baden's.
the blade say? Baden. Texas Lone Star State. Oh, God. I can feel your mood worsening from here. You've had more than a couple of run-ins with these guys before, no? I'd love to tell you I'd never heard of them, but their reputation extends to these parts, too. Well, at least the blade makes them easily identifiable. So the, targets are all intact, which means one of two things. Either they're just terrible shots, or something else caught their attention.
Considering they started taking
Let's
pot shots at
remind
me in
them
Mississippi,
they're not alone out
they
here,
suck.
don't we? Shoot down a couple of them. It's an excuse to try out that new shotgun if you have it on you.
Now that he mentions that, don't get me wrong, I'm really digging the 20 gauge semi-auto, but motherfucker. Okay, that is going to be this guy. And if not mistaken, this is a 10 gauge, which means this uses brass. Gonna try streaming Death Stranding. Well, I hope you have a little bit more appropriate rig than mine. I actually, it says that my 3-gauge 1060 does not meet the minimum specs. I can play it on 720 just fine. Okay. Really? Okay, so this does not take the 10 gauge. Gauge? I mean, if it's an actual, more legit, then yeah, it would be a 12 gauge. Do I have 7 days on PC? Yes, I do. I just love how they told me what caliber this is chambered for. Fuck it. Ah, damn it. Yeah, honestly, 7 days is not that scary, truth be told. Actually, it's really not scary at all. 16 gauge. Okay. So that means that this is the same bore as the drilling rifle.
How's it feeling? Age certainly hasn't dimmed its beauty, no?
Stupid rabbit is stupid. Good lord, look at the ears on this fucker. And honestly, when it comes to 7 days, it should be pretty cheap even if it's not on sale. That said, if you like to build, you can go freaking bonkers in that game. Think of 7 days as a Minecraft, but a little more realistic.
The study's next to the room you're staying in. The furniture in there is uncovered. I was actually planning on moving most of it out to make it into a second guest bedroom. Any day now. Well, it's probably for the best. Because this time you're definitely not going to be able to avoid rifling through things. Mom will forgive me. I hope. So
Yeah,
many
Steam sale
places
goes
to
until the
hide
5th, so
something.
you got about 3 days.
Take it one by one, and we'll see if anything jumps out. I'm still amazed they got these plates over in one piece.
Think about it, that's a huge piece of ceramics. These things break at the drop of a hat.
A souvenir from my great-grandparents' trip to Germany.
Well, that is a fella dream.
My bisabuela was a surprisingly mean shot.
The forest is on sale for $5. Interesting. I know how into the forest I am, though. Gonna need to be a little careful with how many survival games I get, because it's real easy to go overboard with those. That reminds me, Mist updated.
These trolls, they're a good deal less scary in miniature, no? A couple of family members were in New Zealand around the time they filmed the first movie. Bisabuelo Javier was a big travel buff. He used to steal all the towels from the hotel rooms we stayed in. He'd be like, "It's covered by the room fee." He was Good man. A bit eccentric, but it was part of his charm.
Hello.
This is more like it. Let me take a look.
Okay, last seen grazing cattle, fighting Arabs on Rancho del Arroyo. Also del Bosques, son of Manuel Soto Campos, proprietor of Rancho del Arroyo Hacienda, has been reported missing. 19-year-old was last seen by his older brother Javier, as they brought cattle to graze on their typical route along the Eponymous Arroyo. Several weeks previous, Senor Soto, hair covered, a white neckerchief, he believes belonged to his brother from the desert a week later and is hopeful that he will be found alive. The Soto family has offered a handsome reward to the public for any information on the young man's whereabouts. Speaking from the family's apartment in Hermosillo, the Soto patriarch appealed to his son to give up any revolutionary aspirations he may harbor and come home. He also made a plea for the end of hostilities in the region. Continuing political unrest has left its mark on the hacienda. The Villista troops attacking nearby villages under the control of the Constitutional Army, and violence spilling over into what has been a hitherto largely unaffected pocket of the Sonora. A spate of disappearances of U.S. Americans in the region has also caused diplomatic consternation. Read more about it on page 4.
Raúl Soto del Bosque. Raúl Soto. R.S. Javier's little brother. Of course. I should have known. I've heard the stories a million times. They never found his body. Raúl was a bit of a hothead, if you'd believe the reputation he had. A young intellectual. You know the type. And Javier was the last person to see him alive. But did he go join the Villistas? Or maybe he had a target on his back. Us Sotos were a pretty influential family around here before the revolution. Javier and Raúl's dad would have had the ear of the local cacique, the mayor in the pocket of the federal government. Favors for favors, you know. But then, everything was shook up. I heard that when they reported the disappearance, the police, or what was left of them around that time, practically laughed in their faces. They knew Raúl better than his own family. Said he was probably out fighting with some bandits. But then why would he leave his shotgun behind? And how did it end up in that logbook 6 feet under the ground? We're clearly not done with this mystery yet, but at least we know the major players now. Let's try finding that shrine.
Okie dokie then. Okay, real quick. A reasonable village for $20. That's not bad. That said, that's one of those games I really want to update my shit before I actually try to do anything with it. It's like I played the demo for it, and it does work. But I really need something with more than 3 gigs of VRAM. I mean, not gonna lie. Oh, I don't want the 85 power. I mean, that's way too overkill. 4 power, yes. Yeah, honestly, when it comes to Death Stranding, you've got more VRAM than I do. So for you, it ought to work just fine. Like I said, I'm on a 3 gig 1060, and it works just fine. I have to play at 720, unfortunately. I'm kind of one of those goofballs. I prefer, smooth frame rate as opposed to super duper graphics and all the bells and whistles. Don't get me wrong, if I can max something out to ultra, I will, but, it's like playing, like, Fallout, Skyrim, the Outer Worlds. I, honest to God, cannot tell the difference between medium and ultra. Road trip. Shortcut here. Yeah, the funny thing is that, if you're playing, like for me personally, I have to do Death Stranding on, like, medium graphics. Actually, so I think it's a low. That's 720. And it looks good. It looks actually really good, on most settings. It's nice and smooth. Funny thing is, it still makes less noise, hardware-wise, than 7 days. Keep in mind, it's been a while since I fired up 7 days, but since 7 days is...
around where I think the area in the photo might be. You're gonna have to do some scouting again. Keep your eyes peeled for the shrine and the curve of the hill behind it.
It's been all for 7 days. 7 days is one of those games that has a bunch of stuff that spawns in at random, just like resource pals on the ground. On an AI that's kind of, well, it's zombie AI, so it's not really the most top end.
This looks familiar.
Yeah, this is a fun battlefield. I wonder if there's going to be cannons lying around. Yeah, funny thing about it, it's actually easier in the United States to buy a cannon, like straight up, naval cannon, or as the Caribbean cannon. It's actually easier to buy one of those as a Glock 19. You think just because, oh, it's old Mussolini artillery. Yeah, it's still fucking artillery. Yeah. Because it will still fuck your shit up. The funny thing about it is that the actual technology behind, like the old muzzle-loading field guns, or breech loaders even, take a look at the latest howitzer on the field today. Same tech, just beefed up. Open the thing in the back, shove in your bullet, shove in your powder charge, close it up, boom! Granted, modern howitzers have a range of about 25 miles. there a sink in here? No. Okay. I always get a little weirded out when I see these big old water tanks. But they're like not connected to anything. Well, if you're interested in a cute little building game, I don't know if you ever tried My Time at, apparently it's called Portia, but it's spelled Portia. There's a sequel to that called My Time at Sandrock. Apparently they're working on a multiplayer mode for that one. Eek. Dog. Out of the way, dog. Yeek. I don't know if it's on sale or not, but I just thought of that. Ah. Mind me, I'm just gonna roll through the trees here. I just know I'm gonna end up hitting a rock and just end up getting catapulted off the middle of the hell knows where. Landing a big ass unit power.
That's definitely it. 100 years of dust storms and summer monsoons have changed it surprisingly little, I got to say. Let's take a look around. Not superstitious, but this place is giving me an odd feeling.
Oh, that's where it's an odd feeling. It's a grave.
This frame doesn't look all that old. Let me try to translate. Someone plunged a knife deep in my side. Did he know why? I don't know why. Maybe he knew. I never knew. Ay, Dios.
Your split's taking off for a bit.
This.
Well, thanks for stopping by. Good luck with Death Stranding. Hopefully that's gonna
That
actually work.
novel about the revolution. Los de abajo, the underdogs. It was Javier's favorite. This looks like it's been torn straight out of it. And the frame was probably placed here a lot more recently than the grave marker was erected. He wanted us to find this. Maybe there's a clue in the book itself. Let's head back to the Casa Grande one last time. I think we're close to wrapping this up.
First things first, I got an outpost to unlock. Timber! Oh shit. I 100% thought that was going to turn out a lot worse than it did. Okay, let's see what amenities this one has. Looks like everything's got satellite TV for some reason. Same modest kitchen. TV VCR. Quaint. Fan for the bedroom. Nice. Ah, tequila. Tequila is kind of funny for me. It's like I have to drink tequila kind of sparingly. And it's not because of a drunk thing, it's because of a flavor thing. Eventually, tequila ends up getting to a point where I can't taste the sweet agave. All I taste is like this mouthful of salt. And it doesn't matter if you put sugar or salt on the rim. By the way, given a classic margarita, I don't know why people put salt on the damn rim. Ugh. You may love it. Me personally, I can't stand it. Like I said,
You
it
remember where the bookcase is, right?
gets to a point where eventually I just can't stand to drink any more of it because the flavor is like a mouthful of salt. And I don't like that.
Right where we left it. ¿Qué es esto?
Um,
A secret passage.
okay.
Right under our noses this whole time. I trust you have a flashlight. Be careful on those stairs. I have to say, I was half expecting a chupacabra to jump out and drain your blood. This is a relief. Anything on the desk?
Yes, there's stuff on the desk.
A white neckerchief. This looks just like the one Raul was wearing in the photo. Diary. Javier's? No. It's Raul's.
Ah, Jesus. That's a lot of shit. August 1960. We just got done moving the cattle and I'm holding Bosque Alto. Javier didn't want to come with me. Mother begged him, take your brother too. He needs to learn. And he spent the entire damn journey talking about how wrong I am, how I'm chasing a fool, and now that dog Huerta's been exiled, we should be focusing on the country's stability. Join the Zapatistas if you want land reform. It is only about filling his own officers' pockets. Ah, he fought Pancho Villa, okay. Or at least that's what he's fighting under the flag of. Maybe I will get away from this damn ranch. Sometimes I have no idea what we're fighting for anymore. September 1916. Javier keeps telling me that I need to put the struggle behind me. We both want to change, and we've got it. Lieutenant Diaz is gone, Huerta's gone. What's the use in fighting ourselves? Says he's being pragmatic. But he'll never admit that our own damn family has overseen this brutal and ineffectual system. No matter how good we told ourselves we were to our peons, everything works to our favor. It makes him sick to, makes us stare out the and father defending it. As if we had some God-given right to this land we probably stole in the first place. Javier only on doing south because Diaz was taxing us to death. Now he's gone back to Hermosillo with mother and father out to wait it out. We only see each other when we need to move the cattle. I've been running out lately. I can hear the shelling and gunfire out west sometimes, but up here it's quiet. October 1916, I got into another fight with Javier. He's taking my gun. I don't actually know what Pinchy is supposed to mean. And Stanner showed up.
This explains a lot. I've been the older brother myself, and I dread to think what my sisters had written about me in their diaries. But it bled over into politics for Javier and Raul.
Yes,
In the middle of a civil war. And then Javier took the gun, and when we found it, there was still blood on the stock.
We're afraid of him and
And
the bandits
Raul's
sometimes.
things are here. They must have had another altercation. One that didn't end well for Raul. I still can't believe it.
Okay.
My bisabuelo was a bit weird, but doing this to his own brother? It makes me second guess our whole relationship. It's a lot. I think he wanted us to find this. Not just so we'd know the truth, but to show us that he did love his brother. Now, despite everything. It just hurts me knowing that he took a secret like this to his grave. Hey, listen. I owe you big time for helping us out with this. Thank you, really. You're welcome to stay on the ranch as long as you'd like. In the meantime, I'm going to do what I should have done ages ago and get in touch with my family. Let them know what you've discovered. Talk soon.
Okay, now the dialogue's finished. As far as the bubble that is on right underneath the can thing, that is the most recent follower. I kind of don't like talking over dialogue just because it all turns into a jumbled mess. Okay, so 5-round old school pump action. So what exactly are the optics that I have? I know it takes the shotgun scope for some reason. The bubble underneath the can there is the most recent follower. Okay, shotgun scope's the only actual eyes you can put on this. Okay. I need a vehicle. Alright, where am I going? There. So I'm pretty sure there's probably going to be a little bit more story. Let's wait. Yep. Just need to wait for him to contact. Okay. Most recent follower. Oh, something on top of that, that's a fit ball. That's one of those things that you see in the gym where everybody tries to do sit-ups and hold the core tight and ends up blasting an gnarly one. Yeah, I think it ends up turning into a nice way of substituting for a bench. I actually don't have a bench or enough space for one. Yeah, it's a fitness thing. What gets kind of stupid is when you see people try to do push-ups on that thing. One, you're not going to get a good push-up, and two, you are dramatically increasing your propensity to get seriously fucked up. Why did I put it there? Because there's really not a whole lot of other space for it. Yeah, it's not an interior design choice. It's just like I have nowhere else to put this thing, so just cram it where it fits. As long as you got a laugh off of it. Yeah, that's kind of the problem. You end up moving out of a high-level house with a basement. You have a lot of shit. Regardless of how much crap you throw away,
Tough life out here. The
there's always
rancheros
more.
with the big estates live it large in Hermosillo and rely on vaqueros to do the dirty work. At least my parents have no time for people like that.
Okay, nice little lure file later. Gonna make my way up to here, and so this is the Mexican map, Rancho del Arroyo, and it's new to me. This is the first time I've ever played on this map. I don't have a basement. No, I'm on a third-story apartment. I used to have a basement.
keeping yourself busy. Just got off the phone with my mom. I told her about the changes we've been making here and what we found. And I apologized. Me, stubborn little chava. Well, there's a first time for everything. I said I wasn't trying to stomp all over the ranch's history. That I want them. I want my family on board with me. There's one thing Javier and Raul's story has taught me. It's that these kind of feuds aren't worth it. Whatever the reason. But yeah, now that that's done, we're looking to the future. And I wanted to ask you a favor.
Okay, he has a favor.
I'm sure you've noticed the scaffolding above the entrance to the Casa Grande. We repainted the entire thing recently, but it still needs some finishing touches. One thing that's been on my to-do list for ages is coming up with a more search engine friendly name for this building, so prospective guests have an easier time finding us. La Casa Grande is fine, but it's a bit impersonal. Plus, there's tons of them in this state alone. Well, my mom had a great idea. How's your handwriting?
Does chicken scratch count?
Not to worry. I asked my sister to drop by some stencils and paint while you were out hunting. She left them in the kitchen. Can you fetch them and head over to the archway at the Casa Grande's entrance? Oh, I won't spoil the name. You'll see soon enough.
Okie dokie then. But anyway, it's third floor. There's third floor apartment, and the actual size I actually don't know the square footage. Couldn't be bothered to give a shit. 2-bedroom, 1 bath. It works. Kind of. I don't particularly like the fact that basically the kitchen and the dining room and living room are all one big open space. Okay, so there was a pheasant popped up. Is this outpost actually different? Let's see, Rio Grande turkey. Trying to see if I can call that turkey in. This one's Rio Grande. Since this is my first time ever playing on this map, should be a unique experience. Well, not a unique experience, but a unique critter. dog sitting down. I swear I keep hearing something stepping around. I'll give this just a second longer waiting for this bird. Okay, well, I'll switch for that one. Hello. Oh. Looks like the prickly pears are ripe. Not that I'm particularly interested in prickly pear, they kind of taste like shit. I mean, they do have a particular flavor to them, but they're basically sweet with a flavor of, well, kind of dirt. Dirt and sugar water. That's probably the best way I can chalk that up. Oh, wow, check this out. Everybody still has these really old-ass TVs in here. Okay. I appreciate the fact that it's a different model from just copy-paste, but at the same time, it's kind of a piece of shit. Especially when you know, compared to you know, the Hacienda here. Blah, blah, blah. Tongue is not working with me today. Well, isn't that just ducky? Oh, paintbrush.
There we go.
And paint.
And don't forget the brush.
If you attack this in place and just go over it with a roller, just like done.
Steady now. Nice and even. Couldn't have done a better job myself. We wanted something that had a story behind it, that evokes the history of the ranch.
Birdhouse.
Raul didn't deserve his fate. Even Bisabuelo Javier would have admitted that. This is our way of honoring him. Oof. I think you're due a break now. Thirsty work, even in November. You know, I'm already a lot more optimistic about the future of this place than I was just a few short weeks ago. And a lot of that is on you. It's not going to be easy, and I expect we'll hit a few bumps on the way. But with my family backing me, I'm optimistic that we can turn around Rancho del Arroyo. Create a biosphere reserve that all the weird and wonderful creatures of the desert can thrive in. We owe it to the people who fought to make our land better. I'll leave you for now, but keep your eyes on your hunter mate. I'll contact you if there's more work to do. I can't let you off the hook that easily.
Alright, and that is the end of the story missions. So, a nice new shotgun. Well, new figuratively speaking. Technically, it's a 100-year-old takedown shotgun. And so let's go ahead and take a closer look at this sucker. Kinda wish I could zoom in on this a little bit. Okay, so basically, yeah, this is the based on the John Browning designed Winchester 1897 riot gun. Design, go figure, 1897. This was basically an update of the Spencer's slide action shotgun. Which basically is still the standard form for pump action shotguns today. Granted, most of them are not hammer fired, but go back 100 years, this is not an abnormal design. This one is, however, a takedown design. And if you look very closely where the tube ends, there's a little huge block with a line in the middle of it. Also, the fact that this was story-wise in two pieces. Yeah, basically what happens is this goes in with an interrupted screw, basically screw threads with a thing in the middle, so all you have to do is just, but you still have to pull screws so it stays intact. The whole point there is you take it apart, you have guns that goes like from this long down to this long, throw it in your bag, then get on the bus, the train, wherever, head out in the field, and shoot ducks. And as I recall, I think they made these in multiple chamberings, but I think the most common was 12 gauge. Is that Flecktarn? Ah, Reventuli Flecktarn. Okay, I need my 20 gauge semi-auto. Alright, now that is a bird gun. Okay, there we go. Okay, hold up. I am genuinely curious now. Okay, I guess they're the same proportions here. Basically, I was kind of curious because I know that this is based on the Glock 20. Thing is, when it comes to the Glocks, there's the Glock 20 and then there's the Glock 40. The difference being that your Glock 20 is about the size of a Glock 17 with about 4.5-inch barrel, and a Glock 40 on the other hand is the competition hunting variant, more competition, but it has a huge 16-inch barrel, not 16-inch barrel, 6-inch barrel. Got 16-inch barrel. Boop. I'm pretty sure there's some goofball out there that figured out how to make a 16-inch Glock barrel. I don't know what the hell you do with it, but okay. Don't lay down there, you dumb. I swear, it's like the dog is intentionally trying to get himself shot. It's going to be a bad idea trying to use a call to override the smell.
U.S. hunters love to blast terrain with binoculars. But if you find yourself in denser cover, tracking's the way to go. Just make sure you keep your bearings.
kind of thinking what I should be doing. Let's see, 4 to 7. 7 to 11. White-tailed deer. Jackrabbit. Bighorn sheep. White-tailed bighorns from 11 to 2. Okay. Okay, wait a minute here. I'm kind of curious about pronghorn. Okay, class 4. I'm trying to think about where it'd be a good idea to set up decoys and blinds. I'm thinking right about here would not be a bad choice. Okay, so basically I had an idea. Hmm. Okay, this is a waterfowl blind. Okay, so what I'm going to try to do here. Got a nice little spot here for turkey. And set the blind. I'm going to set decoys about over there. Except I'm going to get really, really irritated with myself because I completely spaced out bringing the damn things with me. Got this big, huge rucksack. Just a tent in it. Well, it's not actually a tent, so hide, basically. I am so sick of that fucking auto run. Okay, all the way down. Takey, takey. Ooh. It's actually 4,000 for one. I'm going to call that a bit of a ripoff. Oh shit, it's a fucking dog. Get the hell out of there. Okay, so that's set up. So we head back to the hacienda. Stretch a little bit. Can't close the window. use that big ass backpack because I do not need that. So all that's out here. And we have turkey tracks. This is looking decent. Okay, so these should each have an attract strength of about 20 per, so I got 5 of them out there. That should be about 100 attract points. If I'm a little patient, should be able to catch turkeys going from here down to about here. Obviously, the tricky part is being patient. Okay, I don't know if I actually want to sit here and wait for turkeys to show up, truth be told. Let's see here. Hmm. Slight change of plans. Give me a direction to run in. That's what I was waiting for. Why the hell you would be in the trees? What can I say? In this game, does are dumb. Okay, so far so good. Okay, now can't remember if those are pheasants or turkeys, but I just saw them all fly over that way. They don't typically go too far. I say they don't exactly hang around either. So my current thought process is if I can get kind of a little bit of an eye on which way they went, I may be able to... Hello? Tier 3. How far away are you? Why do I have 9 deer bleeders? Did I get him? I think I got him. Note to self, do not use rifle handguns to make 200-yard shots because it is ridiculous. Damn, I actually got him. Shit. And this bad boy is going straight into the lodge. Specifically, the new lodge. We'll hold off until about the last 15 minutes of the stream to get that set up. As in, actually put him on a mount somewhere. I honestly feel kind of bad about taking out the Bobcat. But you gotta admit, that was one hell of a shot. Which is kind of funny because normally 243 kind of sucks for my handgun, of all things. Gonna head back down here, and I'm gonna go along the south end of the river because, or not the river, the lake, because I'm pretty sure that's either gonna be a landmark or something else interesting over here. So hopefully this won't take too long to get over here. I want to find out what that landmark is and want to fast travel back to the hacienda, then hit the turkey trap. Whitetail 204. Okay, something squawked. I don't know what it was.
I don't know what I think about these parades they've started doing. I'm not a traditionalist, but it's a bit tacky, I guess.
Well, you might call it tacky, but people have fun with it. Okay, going fast travel back up here. Okay, head down the road, and then we can actually see the marker for the doodad. Slow it down to a walk. Okay. Let those decoys marinate, and sure enough, the Lycus have come in. So now, theoretically, all I should have to do is carefully make my way to the blind. I'm trying to get into the blind so that way I can actually take a few birds without blowing hunting pressure into the radioactive zone. I'm hoping I'm not being too loud trying to sneak up on these fuckers. Okay, as long as they're still doing the mating call, that means they haven't actually heard me yet. So tiptoe through the tulips and try not to step anything that's going to make a loud snapping noise. Okay, that's the warning. What the hell? I'm not trying to I want to enter the damn thing. What the fuck is this doing? Max capacity reached my ass. Well, fuck it. So much for hunting pressure, because the damn thing wouldn't let me in. I'm not taxidermying any more turkeys, unless I find a diamond. Okay, no, seriously, I gotta figure what the fuck's going on with this damn tent. Just in case this actually is bugged like crazy. Yeah, so I was kind of actually rather surprised that I was able to get 3 turkeys, and they didn't just immediately take off after the first shot. I thought for sure that the first one would have spooked the crap out of them. said, I am going to be packing everything up from here because 3 louds, 4 ends up nuking the zone. Yeah, you piece of shit. Why the hell did you... No idea why it would do that. Okay, so I heard pheasant this way. Not mistaken. So what I'm planning on doing is walking around. See if I can find some of those pheasant. Okay, Rio Grande Turkey. Okay, this seems to be a traffic zone where critters tend to go back and forth and back and forth. Trying to get between 2 points. I just believe there is still a turkey over here. I'm hoping that this is, yeah. Okay, warning call.
be super duper quiet because obviously you can hear me through a video game.
Pretty well certain I spooked the bird. This will probably be kind of a dumb idea, but we'll see how it works. Hmm. Supposedly there's a way you can take trophies that you just claimed and actually taxi them without having to do it right there on the spot. So supposedly, after you spook something, if you wait a minute or two, they should theoretically come back. But of course, you haven't fired a gunshot or something like that. At least that's what I've been led to believe by the internet. Which may or may not be accurate. Why is it giving me the option to dismantle from inside? Let's see, maybe somebody's hiding a little nearby. Honestly, it's kind of not looking like it. Got an itch on my headphones. I hate that. Nice little stretch in here. And the wind shifted, so I'm going to have to get out of here. Once the wind goes, time to give up on that little project. Oh yeah, don't mind me. I just totally left the door wide open because of reasons. Ugh. Came up with a paint scheme that makes it look like somebody barfed on your guns. Okay. Why? Because I can. Okay, so Let's see, there should be a small pond up here. I'm gonna investigate that, see if there's a drink zone up there. Trying to get him to flush. Problem is... Ha! Okay, pheasants in this game are kind of weird. They really don't like to flush. They just run around all over the place. Molting. It doesn't count if you shoot them on the ground. That's kind of rubbish. Let's see if I can get this one to go airborne. Okay, so total honesty, I have no idea where that bird was. I'm kind of inclined to think that these ones are not exactly good flyers. What the hell? Okay. Or they were just super paranoid. Bobcat, you say? So just saw a deer up there. Looked like it was spooked. I'm pretty sure I didn't do that because I don't think it was close enough for it to even give a shit. Which makes me think that that bobcat might be up there somewhere. No idea. Okay. Whoa, 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 hello. Ooh. Okay, so that one's up to 208. It's up to 206. We're looking for that one. Got a piece of him. Pretty sure that hit his arm. I still get to figure out why they didn't just use the standard handgun scope of this thing. That was a clean miss. The hell is the dog at? Stuck on the damn bush. Motherfucker. Okay, rabbit over there. All I gotta say is there better be a dead deer at the end of this. Okay. Dog is still tracking blood. I don't think this is going to end up turning out particularly well. Just like I said, it was kind of a shitty hit. Yeah, Trey, fuck that. Yeah, that's done. Whoa, pronghorn. Okay, so pretty well saw that pronghorn took a decent hit. Hopefully he didn't get too far. Oh yeah, there he goes. He's gonna be nearby somewhere, dead. Okay, I know I got that other one because I saw feathers fly off of his ass. Okay, there he is. Yeah, I don't care about the trophy, I care about the chicken. After all, that ammunition didn't pay for itself. Okay, so now that I've thoroughly destroyed the shit out of the zone, coyotes, great. It reminds me, as far as mission logs goes. There's no side missions? Okay. Am I missing something? Oh, okay. There are no side missions. Okay, well, I am going to take a quick detour to the new Trophy Lodge, Spring Creek Manor. Okay, I kind of already started a little bit with it, but this guy right here was the first Western Capercaillie that I managed to catch, and he just ran right up to me like an idiot and paid for it. This one did kind of the same thing, but given the accuracy is a little wonky in this game, he ended up flying off a little bit first, and ended up getting a buttload. Okay, so we got a couple of green-winged teals. Those are both from, well, all four of those are from Revontuli. Let's see, do I have anything else I want to throw up in here? I don't think so. I can't remember if I got any. Nope, okay. Just counter raccoons there. But anywho, I'm a little disappointed that this particular manor doesn't actually have any firearms racks. I'd say it's got some lovely accoutrements. And at night it is really nice in here. This nice little crack in the fireplace. Leather sofas, and you know that, given how much the expense of this is, sofas like this, you will find pudding stiffer than that leather. This little library area. You can have a big old bison head staring you down. Big huge main hall down here. I kind of want to call this just like a meeting room. There's something about this that's just like, it seems more like a club as opposed to like the African house where it's more like an actual house. Because that one actually has a full kitchen, huge bathroom, with, bedrooms. This one has a bedroom. Oh no, this cheeky little bastard. Drinking Eddies, hello. Yeah, it would be kind of nice to sprint faster, but at the same time, it kind of makes a little bit of sense. You're like you're going in hunkered down with gear. and you're playing as a hunter, so running is probably not your strong suit. And that's kind of one of the things about this game that I really wish I could tweak, is just to kind of tweak just a few things, just like pick up the sprint speed a little bit, figure out a way to, actually stabilize a shot. Like, all I want to be able to do is just put a bipod on a rifle. That's it. I don't care about the camouflage or all the other crap. I just want, bipod, rifle, stabilize a shot, be able to make like 1,000-yard hit. I think it'd be kind of interesting if somebody managed to take like Infinity Ward's like 2019 Modern Warfare engine and kind of shrink down the size of it a little bit, because you think about a Warzone map is just like just ridiculously gigantic. But, like, shrink that down a little bit to maybe the size is actually about on par with what you would find on like Call of the Wild map. Obviously, make it a wilderness area, make like a hunting game out of that. So that way you have built in the capability to go prone quickly, move fast, actually not flub every fucking reload. Along with, the ability to go up to like a tree and stabilize on that, put a bipod on. I would really love to see like the gunsmith feature, where you can do different muzzle berries and such. Also, is it really so much to ask for a hunting game with a suppressor? Here we go. Kind of completely glossed over this. This is the thing about Spring Creek Manor, it's like it's got a bedroom, but there's no kitchen. It's got a little wine rack every so often. But this one seems more like kind of a country club, That's the thing about it, is like there's no bathroom anywhere. There's no gun racks. I really have a problem with that. You got multiple fireplaces, places to sit, places to hang out, play cards. I imagine it'd smell like cigar smoke like crazy in here. Library. Another sitting area. It's kind of one of those things that it's beautiful, don't get me wrong. It's very cozy and comfortable when it's dark out. But it strikes me as this isn't really a house, Whereas we head to the African one. It's like, this is a place that, yeah, it's expensive, it's kind of a lodge, but at the same time, you could also easily live here. Also, I have a lot more shit, so the stream's probably going to turn into a slideshow for a second here. Yeah, good old Fernanda, just hanging out. Nice little ibex. Crap loads of turkey. And even the walls are armed to the teeth. And yes, I have a metric fuck ton of turkey. Okay, so these are my 3 diamonds right here. Diamond wolf, 2 diamond moose. This guy was the first. This guy replaced the joke. That's outside. Okay. More fucking turkey. 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 Gator. Oh, wait, that's right. If I'm not mistaken, I think this guy was a diamond. Yeah! Diamond right here. Get a load of that rack. More turkey. Give me just 1 second to punctuate that real quick. That was not what I hit. Okay, never mind. Stream stickers are apparently offline. Let me refresh my Twitch here. I have a nice little joke that perfectly punctuates exactly what's going on with my particular lodge at the moment. I have way too many turkeys. Yep, given that pose, it's like when you have a socialist dictator, but they're mentally, severely mentally handicapped. This is the bird they have on their flag. Got a nice little wolf pack over here. More turkey. Rabbit. Straight warthog. Yes, open the door straight into my face. Now you see here, you have this nice little pool, sitting areas, shower outdoors. But unlike the manor, Buck, you've got like an actual full, huge kitchen. Big, huge dining area, massive fridge, about a $6,000 stove. If I pick up the pace a little bit here, can't remember my way around. Moose. Nice little sitting area. But this one has a full bedroom, complete with entertainment center. And yeah, the hidden away is somewhere around here is an Xbox and PlayStation. And the most important room in the house. Okay, you actually cannot put trophies in here. I guess people get weirded out when they have something like this staring at them butt naked. Okay, so that's a Rocky Mountain elk. That was a gold. Still haven't found a diamond elk. Nice reindeer and turkey. Like I said, I have way too many turkeys. The reason why is I kind of got into this little button-heavy thing of, oh, it's gold, taxidermy. Oh, it's gold, taxidermy. All of a sudden I have too many golds. And it's like, okay, if it's not a diamond, I'm done. Minor joke here. He's pretending he's faster. So here we are at the front room with a full bar. Needs to have like a bunch of like various spirits just lining those shelves. A huge wine selection right here. It's the kind of thing about these lodges. There's always something about it that's just kind of like half finished, you know? It's like obviously everything's built, everything's decorated, but it needs more stuff. Okay, I think it actually saves your wall mounts with your custom camo patterns. This is another thing that I really like about this manor house. Is all the weapon displays. It's like, I don't know why Spring Creek does not have the weapon displays. Okay, so I clearly have some decorating left to do. Yes, the incredibly irritated South American Satan cow. Okay, this it's gold blacktail. I need to get a Eurasian bison. I need to spend more time on like Hirschfelden. Not gonna lie, Hirschfelden's kind of a weird map. You either love it or hate it. It's kind of like Medved, you know. There's some people that absolutely love that map. There's some people that just get terrified of that fucker. Medved at night is creepy as all hell. I've seen horror movies start out like this. I'm not kidding on that either. Okie doke. Well, anyway, that pretty much wraps it up for this. Nice little trophy lodge tour. Both of them. Ooh, I have a pond in my front yard. But anyway, it is 2 o'clock in the morning. I have hit my 4-hour limit, which means I need to wrap this up and get on out of here. I can't go explore, damn it. Okay. It's kind of a weird thing. Like, this whole map is like a huge, like, Savannah-sized map. But there's just this one thing on it. But anyway, like I said, I've hit my 4-hour limit. I've got to wrap up and get out of here. Yeah, lips are sticky. I will be back tomorrow with Final Fantasy XIV, Warframe Wednesday, Skyrim on Thursday, and Persona 5 Royal on Friday. So that said, for everyone watching, thanks for watching. Hope everyone was entertained. For everyone watching the recording of this, you're still awake and still here. Again, thanks for watching. Hope everyone was entertained. Beyond that, I hope everyone has a wonderful morning, noon, night, whatever it is, wherever you are. I will see you all again next time. I have got to go.